Hello, hello, hello. My desk is a complete mess. I need to clean this later. I am streaming way too damn early for my own good, but you know what? I don't care. I want to play this game before raid. And knowing me, that's gonna take a lot more time than I think it was gonna be. My eyes burn. Hi Azzy, how you doing? Hi Saru. How you guys doing? My food's literally right under me, which means if I accidentally move this chair the wrong way, it's probably gonna fall and I'm going to cry. Eh. Okay, okay. Let me see if the game will load in first. Where did you go? There you are. Blurp. Cut onions. Eyes not happy. Oh, that's a good thing. Oh, that's part of the problem is I don't put onions in any homemade dishes I have. I can barely cook as it is. But fortunately, I never had to deal with the onion problem. Can you make a poll prediction real quick? What, pray tell? On, like, me getting another ending? Because that's guaranteed. Or are you saying how long will it take for me to fucking scream in horror? Because I've been traumatized by this game. Unrelated though, I would absolutely do a prediction on if I'm playing a game like this for the first time. Unfortunately, the only games that I think I haven't played is the Great Ace Attorney. Fuck, what was it called? It's the second one. It's not the first one. I played through the first one. I'm just replaying it through for my videos, which at this point, I might just say fuck it and just do, you know, this setup stream with the multi-streaming for the rest of that playthrough. Not an ending on whether you'll have a culinary chair base accent. No! No! Mostly because it's like really far away. I would have to like swivel all the way to the right for it to do that. Also, I'll be very sad. I'll be incredibly sad if that happened. Well, now outside of like like, do you call Zero Escape and shit AAA? I don't think you call them AAA. But like the well-known games, known for their well-known bullshit. I think the only ones that I haven't played is mostly just that second Ace Attorney game. Let me see. There's Danganronpa. I played through all of them. There's... Why is my mouth not being tracked anymore? Hello? 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 Okay, maybe you're just angry. Because I keep on moving to the left. Whatever. I played through Danganronpa, all of them. I played through Zero Escape, all of them. There should only be 3, right? I played through all of AI Somnium. As far as I'm aware, I've played through every Ace Attorney game except Great Ace Attorney 2. I think I played through all the Layton games. Also, Layton's not fucking despair traumatizing, but goddamn it, does it take you for a ride? I think I played all of the Layton games. I don't know. A lot of them were literally one-shots because I did not own them. I had to either rent or borrow them. Mainstream? Mainstream might be the right word. I don't know what other games could fall under the category of like investigation, puzzle, and or despair inducing. I know technically most of the Atlas games fall in there, but the only ones that I've actually managed to play at off a hat spat is Devil Survivor series, which is only 2 games, and the remakes, and Persona 5. I feel like there was another app. Oh no, fucking Trauma Center. I have not played all the Trauma Center games, but I have seen playthroughs of them. Anyways, let's see. Skipping's gonna take a time, I just realized, so I can load this back up. It's putting me...
We should probably go back.
Yeah, shut up. Shut up, Junpei. Shut up, Junpei. I just went over here to watch this cutscene. So yeah, we have the X ending, and we have the submarine ending. Both of which are very bloody, and both of which are bad. If I recall, this game might only have 2 technical good endings, but I might be wrong. So yeah, I think what we're gonna do... I don't know if it's necessary for me to go this route, but since this one doesn't have like any key items, and yet these do, I'm gonna make sure it stays here. So we're gonna start from here instead. We're gonna start from here.
Well, we really don't have a choice now.
And then we are choosing the next room. So, the first one I chose was with, what was it? 7 and Clover? No. My brain's kind of fried, hang on. Did I choose room 7? I don't remember if I was hanging out with Lotus or 7. Like, honestly, I don't remember which one I was hanging out with. 7's grayed out, so I think that's what you chose. Oh, wait, I'm fucking dumb. Okay, yeah. So I hanged out with 7. Because RNG dictated I would. So that means the only room I have is 8. Which means I'm hanging out with Lotus. Oh, by the way, I think so far, the only, like, backstory that we got was from 7 and Lotus because of that submarine ending. So everyone else is still kind of, somewhat mystery. Alright, anyways, it is time for movie. I shall be quiet as we watch movie and I eat. Mostly it's just us going through the door number 8.
I think I'm gonna go with door 8. Okay, 8 it is.
I am not a dick this time, I promise.
That means June's gotta go through 7.
What? Why?
What? If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it.
See, Santa's smart, I think.
3, 5, and 8 go through 7. And 4, 6, and 7 go through 8. 4, 5, and 7 go through 7. And 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Or 3, 6, and 7 go through 7. And 4, 5, and 8.
Oh wait, doesn't this mean I'm hanging out with Clover?
There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
Wait. 3 and 4 and 7 and 8.
We aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Don't you mean 3, 4, and 5 and 6, buddy?
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again.
Because... Okay, you know what? That's
we gotta
fine.
split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
They're connected
I'm
through
sure
your
they're gonna connect
face.
somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here.
See, they have to have some
Zero's
smartest
been on top of
levels.
his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
I heard an oh
Everything's gonna
no.
be fine.
No, I just dropped
We'll
my
see each other again, I
barbecue
promise.
sauce back into the bag.
Yes. Promise?
You guys are done, right?
Shut your
Anyways,
face.
that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 7 and Clover can take 8. Any problems with that, Clover?
Whatever.
Poor child.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
Poor child.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Then shall we go?
It's open.
Okay. Hurry!
Wait. Didn't Lotus say this was the laboratory?
June.
Oh, I'm gonna hate it.
What the hell are you doing?
I think the laboratory was the most complex, if I recall.
81 seconds left. Hurry!
Ugh.
It stopped.
Pointless.
What an unpleasant girl.
Whoa! Her brother's dead!
With the boys.
Maybe.
Or actually, no. We're at the point of flow where we didn't see his body yet. So,
Right now.
he's
Better
missing!
catch
And
up
she's
then.
worried!
Oh, it's a dead end. There's a door on the left, though.
Are you sure that's a door? Yep, that's a laboratory.
Oh, that doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't like the look of this place.
Question.
Me either. But there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices.
People call it laboratory and laboratory, right?
Huh?
Is it just a preference
Please,
thing?
you
Or...
Ugh. Fine.
Because it's one of those words where, like, sometimes I consciously say one phrasing until I stare at the word and then I say the other one.
You know, I think the window looks into another room.
Maybe it's for monitoring something.
What the hell?
Robot!
That's so creepy.
It's kind of like that doll is waiting for surgery.
This is a laboratory, right? I'd say it's more like it's waiting to be experimented on.
Ooh.
Why are
Could be
you
either way.
grossed out?
Don't think
It's-
that thing's gonna suddenly sit up or something.
It's
do you?
just a robot. It's not a mannequin that looks realistic.
Well, I don't know. I mean, look at all those cables sticking out of it. If we press the wrong button, I don't know.
Stop it. Just thinking about it is terrifying.
Attack of the robots.
Wait, where's Clover? What is she? Are you okay?
What are you talking about?
What? I'm just worried about you. You've been real quiet.
We're worried about
What?
you.
I can't be quiet if I want to.
Well, I mean, of course you can. I just...
It's just abnormal from what we
Okay,
know.
then. If I can be quiet if I want, just leave me alone, okay?
Poor child.
Come on, you know I can't do that.
She can dance if she
Gotta
wants.
work together.
Junpei, you just don't get it. My
I really
friend is
don't.
not the kind of person who just leave me behind. Something happened to him. Something bad.
Yeah.
What happened?
Look, just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
Hey, wait, Clover! Hold on! That way is...
I told you to leave me alone.
Wait, doesn't she get locked in the room?
Clover, watch out above you.
Yeah.
What the heck? What's going on here?
Hang on. I'll get it open.
Oh, for crying out. You'll never do it on your own.
Damn it! It's not moving.
Wait! Are you gonna give up? Just like that?
No, I'm not giving up. This has got to be another one of Zero's puzzles.
If it is, then there's gotta be a way to open it.
Just what I was thinking. Now all we gotta do is find it.
See, that's such a different tune than what happened in the
Notice I can
kitchen
look around out
with
here.
us and
Clover,
Lotus.
You're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
Also, you really don't want to track my mouth right now. What is going on?
Yes, I'm on it.
Oh, wait. It's because it's light out this time? So, correct me if I'm wrong for my regulars here. Since most of my streams happen at nighttime, I don't think we had nearly as much issue with my mouth right here if I'm tilted like this. But right now it's happening because it's daytime. For some reason it's having a little bit harder of a time tracking right now because it's daytime. Wait, is it because of this light then? Eh. Can you see my mouth now? No, absolutely not. I can't see it at all. Fuck. I want to suck your blood. I don't think the microphone's blocking it. This is actually a little bit lower than it should be. I can't blame the window because I always have my blinds closed. But my background's not nearly as dark. And also I have a lamp behind me, so I would think that streaming during the nighttime would have more issues. I don't know. It just occurred to me like this is the first time I'm actually streaming during the day. I'm a fucking vampire, it's fine. Oh god, I have to do this with 2 fingers. Because I'm using my ring finger and my pinky finger to control the mouse. This is gonna suck. Alright. Oh yeah, I think the laboratory was like one of the more complex puzzles and it drove me up the wall. The hands on the clock has stopped moving. The clock makes it stop, but time goes on. No time to screw around. We need to figure out a way out of here. And there's a lot of stuff here. I don't know how we could use any of these. Well, I can say for sure that I do know how to use at least one of these things. Which one? The one on the top. I think it's a power cable. A power cable, huh? I'll take that. That does not look like a power cable! It looks like clay! It is clay! Okay, so that needs a key. No! It's the fucking lock! Oh, I think I really hated this one. Keyboard. Monitor doesn't have power cable. And we hook it up. Huh? Well, shoot, I can't use this. What's wrong? This cable has 3 prongs, but the socket only has 2 holes. It's not gonna fit, is what I'm saying. In other words, we're gonna need to plug it. We're gonna need a plug to change the power cable to one with 2 prongs. That's right. AKA like a converter. Ironically enough, you need those if you're going over to Asia. I believe most Asian countries use a 2-prong setup, which is what America used to use until they did the 3-prong. The other thing you have to be aware of is voltage power. Don't quote me. I believe most American applications should be within that voltage range. It's when you're trying to buy stuff overseas and bring it back to America, do you have to be aware of the voltage. Because some of them were specifically tailored for that country. And if you try to do it in America, you're gonna short out the item. Alright, what about you? Is there anything over there? Jinbei! Do something, please! Yes, I know, sweetheart. I just want you to check what was over there. Whole bunch of steel lockers, 9s on the right that have all the red lights on them. Red lights, huh? Well, can't hurt to give these baby a try. Yep, just as I thought. Loctite, all 9 of them. I wonder if there's anything important in there. What are these? Ooh. Ethanol. Is this just alcohol? These lockers are a little larger than the ones on top. Let's see if there's anything useful in here. And no, nothing. Oh, there are 2 levers here. Do you think they activate something? Well, why don't you move one? Alright, I'll give it a try. Nope. Doesn't look like anything's happened. Okay. This looks like the control for some kind of electric lock. The red light is on, and it's gotta be locked. There's a green light just below it, although that one isn't lit. I bet I'll turn off we can unlock it, right? Yes, but how are we gonna unlock it? There's no keyhole, no card reader, and no keyboard for putting in a password. I have no idea. And this one's also locked. And this is the one for the door. Hey, Clover! There's a door over here too! Wait! I'll be right there. I can hear her over there. Is this door gonna... Damn it! I can't open it! Clover! What about your side? It won't work! I can't even move the knob. Well, the attempt has been made. I don't know what kind of table this is, but part of it's all black. There's a pen line over here. I think someone probably used it to make the table black. Well, if they only used the pen on one part of it, there's probably something underneath all that pen. Clover, do you think you can erase it? Yeah, sure. Oh, this is permanent marker. Dude, wait, do you know how to erase ink from permanent marker? Erase ink from permanent marker, huh? Give me a minute, Clover. I'll be right back. I believe you can use alcohol. Clover, use this ethanol. You should be able to wipe off that permanent marker with it. What am I gonna wipe it with? Oh, well, your clothes, of course. Kidding, just kidding. Please don't look at me like that. You're scaring me. I don't know if this still works. So another common trick, because it's actually a common mistake that some people make. You know, when you've accidentally used permanent marker on a whiteboard. Whiteboard and whiteboard markers are like... They're supposed to be erasable, right? But sometimes if you accidentally weren't paying attention, you use permanent marker on a whiteboard, and the permanent marker's on the whiteboard. If I recall, if you use a dry erase marker, the type of markers you use on the whiteboard, and you layer it over the permanent marker, so just like color over it a bunch of times, and then use a dry erase marker, I think something, what was it, the friction of that actually gets rid of the permanent marker. I also think that leaves a stain, but that's beside the point. I don't know, it's been a long time since we had this happen. But that's something I remembered. Another one is technically permanent marker is erasable. It just depends on where the permanent marker's been placed on. But again, you need to do something similar to like the dry erase marker technique. I've tried it once or twice before, just as a test. And I think with the teacher's blessing too. Unrelated, my 3rd grade teacher, because they also had like these little spray bottles with, I think a little bit of alcohol to help wipe the dry erase boards easier. So like chalkboards and whiteboards, the more you use them, like you can erase them, but it still like kind of leaves a stain there, and it still kind of gets dirty. So sometimes you'll just have like these little spray bottles to help clean them up better, if you don't just outright sit there and clean the board later. So that's what my teacher had. She had a little spray bottle, and unfortunately one day, she had pointed the spray bottle the wrong way. Because these spray bottles, I think, were the ones that didn't really have a nozzle jutting out. It's the ones with there's a nozzle on top, but there's nothing jutting out, kind of like a soap bottle. So it just looks like a cylinder. So yeah, it's pointed towards her face, and she hits the spray button. I think you can kind of guess what happened. So the very next day, all of a sudden, she came in with a giant bandage over her eye, like an eye patch, and I'm like, what happened? And then she explained what happened. I'm like, ooh. Ooh, my tiny little brain didn't understand there was alcohol in there and it would sting like all hell, but I'm like, either fucking way, even if it was just water, having some contact with a liquid in your face all of a sudden, it's not gonna bode well at all. I don't know how long it lasted. I don't think it lasted too long. But either way, she had to have that on there for at least a day. Anyways, moving on. Clover, can you use the cloth on the table? Use, huh? Soak it in ethanol and then use it to wash off all the stuff on the permanent marker, okay? Right, okay, so I gotta soak the cloth with ethanol. So, this is what I'm a little worried about. Depending on what's underneath this writing, I'm worried if it gets erased. And also, don't quote me on this one. Is it easier to use a cloth soaked in alcohol to rub it off? Or to pour like a little dollop of alcohol directly onto the stained surface itself and then work your way through it with the cloth? I don't know which one would work better, or if there's any difference. Anyways, when she's ready, I should ask her to get to work on that stuff on the table. Soak the cloth in ethanol and... Junpei! It's working! It's wiping the permanent ink off! Huh? There's some kind of weird drawing under all the permanent ink. What's the deal with that drawing Clover found? Maybe I should ask her to take another look at the table. Why do you... This is so many checks! I wonder what this is. There are a bunch of numbers in some kind of grid. I can't see it from here. Clover, you got a pen and notebook, right? Could you write those numbers down and then hand them to me through the bars? Okay, roger. Alright, so she's gonna write those down. It's a rack. There's a bunch of cables on it. Somebody cut the outer stuff of the cables. I can see the wires inside. Is this like an examination table? There's a creepy mannequin in here, guys. Hey Clover, how's the power cable over there? Huh? What do you mean? Does the plug have 3 prongs or 2? I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go look. Guess she does have to kind of crouch down to get a look under there. The cable on the monitor has it's got 2 of those little metal things. Well, what does that mean? That's it. Okay, can you unplug that cable and bring it over here? Okay, but well, I can unplug it, but it's connected to the main computer. I can't take it over to you. Damn it, that's no good then. Well, how about just the plug? What? The plug? Well, maybe more like a connector? It's a sort of thing that makes a plug with the 3 metal thingies into a plug with 2 metal thingies. Still useless? Not useless! Not useless at all! That's just what we were looking for. Okay. Can you hold on for a little bit? And back down she goes. Alright. Unplugged. I'll hand it over to you at the bars, okay? Anything over here? I wonder what they wash here. There are these weird color stains all over the sink. I don't think there's anything else in here. Alright, so first, she wrote down the numbers for the desk here. And then she's gonna give me the connector, which I will combine with this and I'll slap it onto the monitor. Thank you, sweetheart. Got the 2-pronged power cable in my hand. I'm pretty sure this will work. Under the desk I go. And let's just plug this thing into the monitor. Alright, that ought to do it. Alright, let's turn the power on. I don't think anything's gonna happen. Why not? Well, it's not connected to the main computer. You never know unless you try. Pretty optimistic.
Oh, that worked.
I'm sorry, that did kind of freak me out. I saw the computer light up and everything went black. I'm like, did we just lose power to the laboratory? Hello, Red Paladin, how are you doing? I did not need that. Fuck you, game. That wasn't supposed to be a jump scare. I'm going back to my food.
Huh? It's running on its own?
It certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
It's fine.
What?
It's a program.
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor.
Wait, isn't there a time component?
Connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in.
I don't remember if this game has a time component. I don't think it does.
Why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
A wireless display?
Yes,
Or an Apple
it
computer.
connects to your computer wirelessly, hence the name.
I didn't know. I don't know
Have
if they
you
even
been
have those
living in a
back then.
cave, Junpei?
Yes.
Is that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked.
Oh.
Oh,
Where
it
did you
stopped.
work?
Pass with a colon.
Password.
Looks like we need to enter a password.
Again? There must be a hint around here somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it.
You're not gonna help
What are
me?
you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
On your own?
Yep, on my own.
Lotus?
All right. Let's kick some ass.
Wait, what?
Didn't expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't.
Oh wait, is she a hacker?
You're typing so fast, I can't even see your fingers. Well, at any rate, you're pretty amazing.
Did you fall for me again?
Whoa, 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 what do you mean again? I'm not into you.
I know. Don't be so stubborn, shy boy.
Yes, you're not into me. You're
I'm
into
not being
June.
Stubborn, I am not shy, and I am not a boy. I am a young, healthy, 21-year-old.
Oh, you're
man.
21. You know
I'm
what?
gonna
You did
fall
say
for
you were
an
in
old
college.
lady like you.
Oh.
Old lady.
Old
Old lady?
Well,
I've had enough of you. Go somewhere else. You're bothering me.
What?
Go see if you can find a password hint or something.
I'm glad we're not in the operating room.
I'll try and open this from here. You're distracting me. Go. Now.
Fine. I guess I'll go.
You have said the forbidden words, Junpei.
Nothing. No clues whatsoever. Clover didn't find anything useful in the laboratory either. Damn. Looks like we've hit a dead end this time.
All right. Bullseye. Junpei, I did it.
Did you brute force all that?
Let me see. What is that?
I don't have any idea. It just showed up after I cracked the password.
Those are the lockers, right?
You think it's a puzzle?
It certainly looks like one.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do any more. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Let me take a break, all right? I did my part.
Well...
This old lady needs some
Yes,
rest,
you're right.
Junpei.
Thanks, Lotus.
No problem. And make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
We only relied on one person because they helped us. Okay, so I believe don't quote me if this is what Lotus did. The worst thing to do to an anime is go call an older lady an old lady. So I think Lotus did one of two things. It depends on how much power she has over that computer. If the only thing that was available is the password box, like no amount of like key combinations could open up another menu or anything like that, or command line. What she might have done is, so in computer programming, or actually, yeah, no, in computer programming, or in, what was it called? Something mathematics. What was it? Conditional mathematics? No, fuck. I should know this. I had to learn it in college. Anyways, there is a way to kind of tell a computer saying, hey, instead of giving you, the word tree, I want you to go find me. I need you to go check if this word has TR at the start, and any other word after, or any other letter after that can be random. It just has to be a letter. That's basically, it's called a regular expression. And I don't know how common it is used in a lot of applications, but I know for certain applications you would want to use it. Because you want to find the existence of certain characters and letters without putting like infinite amount of for loops in there. But I believe back in these days, people can actually use this to kind of, I don't know if hacking's the right word for this, but like kind of inject themselves to trick the computer into saying, hey, this is the password, or hey, this is the thing that you're looking for, right? It's actually it's very common in like SQL queries, since unless you know exactly what you're looking for, you instead want to look for like, hey, can you find me all these instances kind of thing. So if she put those regular expressions in there, what the computers usually do is that they try to parse out the information in those text boxes, and unless there's some preventative way to deal with that, it accidentally runs the regular expression code, or if you put in code bits in there, it'll accidentally run the code as if it's code. So I think that's what Lotus might have done. If she could hotkey herself into a command line, and it wasn't just that text box, then yeah, she could just do normal programming, hacking stuff from there. The wall symbols thing, right? Yeah. It's basically wall symbols when you're using to bypass security. Yeah, I believe there's an actual name for that type of profession too. I think one of it was either reverse engineering, and the other one is injection engineer. I'm not kidding, by the way. Because essentially what you're doing is you're injecting stuff into the program to find a way to break that program or to access it illegally. Ironically enough, that can get you a job. And ironically enough, it can also teach you how to hack. Would I make a good engineer like that? No, absolutely not. I am very much a person who, I brute force my way to figure out what the hell's going on, and then I figure out a proper solution after that. I know I probably like rushed the explanation. I'm not doing a terrible good job at it, but that's what I remember off the top of my head. I do know it was, I don't know, was it in stream or something? There was a scam, in air quotes. There was so you know how like you shouldn't be clicking on random links from like suspicious DMs and whatnot? It was something like that. Like someone kept on donating and showing up this query up on like what, text to speech, and apparently if you throw regular expressions like that, or if you have a streamer or a content creator who is trying to process certain text from the text to speech, it goes fucking haywire because it runs it up like code. I don't know. It's been a long time. I feel like that should have been a thing that used to happen back then, but usually coders are a little bit smarter than that. I'm not. I'll just run it and it'll suck. If you're not careful though, you could accidentally throw yourself in an infinite loop or cause whatever is trying to run it to crash. Anyways, that's beside the point. I got one of these puzzles here, but I was about to say, like, I'm really bad with them, so I just mess around with it. Alright. I solved it. Did you hear a noise just now? Yeah, I did. It sounded like something unlocking. Where did it come from? You. Look, Junpei. The lights on the lockers are green. Then we must have unlocked it with the computer puzzle. Gimme. Key? There's more than one key in here. This one's small, and this one looks like it goes to some sort of machine. And this one has the Earth symbol on it. I think the Earth symbol matches a keyhole in the door in A deck. Well, if that's the case, we probably don't need the Earth key right now. Alright then, Earth key. I'll just tuck you away deep in my pocket. Now as for the other key. And a little ignition key.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
Do I have a minute? That's the question of the day.
Well, never mind.
Are you sure?
Hey, hold on a minute. What does...
Sorry, just forget about it. It's nothing.
Oh, sweetheart.
What the hell was that?
You know, I could never remember a lot of info like that. I think that's the one thing about me that I hate sometimes. I think the easiest way to think about it is like a jack of all trades, master of none. I will know some of the most useless information, useless to me and useless to the current time and space. And because I grew up very introverted, I was more likely to retain a lot of information and memories, whether or not I wanted to. Also, sometimes I'll just have like random spikes of wanting to do certain hobbies and whatnot, and I will study them into the earth. And then proceed to not touch them for like 3 years. It's actually a real problem. I hate it. It sucks so much. I don't remember where I got this information. I did go to college for computer science. I am a developer. Or at least I'm trying to get back to being a developer now. But I don't think any of that was pertaining to my job. I think this is just stuff that I kind of came across on because I played so many games. And I'm pretty sure one of them happened because it was in a game, but I can't remember what that game is. Anyways, I got an ignition key. I'm pretty sure there's a time component to this section. Well, sort of. There's a time component as in I'm not timed, but the situation will be timed. A ski, the shape makes it seem like it goes to this machine. Alright, I'm turning it on. Okay, the monitor is on now. And it's full of letters. It's showing some kind of warning. Power restored to experimental device. Emergency system will activate in the event of abnormal subject behavior. Okay. So let me guess. Yes, I know about the glass. Stop. There's something sticking out of the mannequin's head, like wires or something. What the hell were they doing in there? Huh? Why is she all quiet now? They were doing experiments on humans. Probably. Oh man, now she looks sad. I was trying to figure out whether or not it turned on. Junpei! The thing here is on now! Yeah, that's because we activated the power over on this side. Could you, like, play with it a little? Okay. Yeah. I'll turn to style here. Turn, turn, turn. I don't think it's working. Nothing happened. Maybe she missed something. I should ask her to look around the room again. Whoa! I guess this drain is for water, huh? Well, there's nothing here. Maybe if you increase the voltage? Roger. Will do. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way to max voltage? Max voltage? Hey! Wait, Clover! Well, this is what happens when you don't give them clear instructions. What? I think, was it on fire? Oh my god! The mannequin's head! Oh man, that sounds like a fire alarm. God, what the hell? Fire detected. Fire detected. The emergency system will be activated. Evacuate the room immediately. Junpei! It's so hot in here! Help me! Junpei! Yes, I know! I'm trying. Don't do something, Clover's gonna. Ah! What the fuck do I do? The gate's still shut. Yes, I realize the gate's still shut. You! Junpei! Look at the light! Yeah, it's green! The emergency system has activated. Disable the lock. Now we can save Clover! Junpei! Come on, kid. Jump! She's safe! Oh man, that smoke is some serious business. Time to close this door again, I think. Clover! Are you okay? Are you hurt? Nope, she is coughing because she inhaled all that smoke. Damn, she's coughing so hard she can't even talk. Of course I'm not alright! What the hell took you so long, you big jerk? I was almost dead! Sorry, I was going as fast as I could. You two can do this later. Right now we need to get the hell out of here. That fire's not gonna stay in that room forever. Leave. Run. Be gone! Real hothead! Oh, fuck me, man. That shouldn't be that funny.
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
Is this ship gonna burn up now?
Yeah, finally.
Oh, yeah.
Eh.
All right, let's go.
Must we?
Okay.
Got my nuggies.
Damn, none of these open. They're all locked.
How about that one?
Let's hope this is the door with the prize.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Jumpy!
June? Santa! 7!
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Hey guys, could you come take a look at this?
Hey, on the wall.
A map of the ship's interior?
Matt!
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Find the map, find the map, find the map, find
Door
the map.
7. And... Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again.
See, he makes sense.
Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the Nonary game works.
Wait a sec. This leads to...
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
We may as well go.
yeah.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
I knew it. We're back. In the hospital room.
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying.
Okay. So this puts us back this way. What happens if I skip? Let's see what happens if I skip. Because it's still just gonna be the same text that we had before.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
Okay, cool. It's just gonna be new for some parts because, again, we took a different path, so certain characters will say slightly different lines, but otherwise it's all the same information. Oh yeah, this is the drawings. Okay. Nope, I didn't mean to hit that. So, damn it, I can't check the vote. Okay. So, this pathway, this split pathway, there's technically the 3 choices we have. However, to get the submarine ending, we have to pick door 2. Because that's what we did last time. I'm going to pick door 2 right now, but I'm not going to go through the entire bit of it, because I just want to get to that, connecting scene between the split pathway to door 2, in case there's something in there, and if not, we'll teleport back. But either way, we'll go down 6 momentarily.
My choice is door 2.
Hey,
Ah!
wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
What? No.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
The smartest thing was to force to do a strip search or something.
And I put the one
Check it.
6 on it into the pot.
Check the pockets.
I just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out.
Wait, who goes with
What
me
does
in
it
door
say?
2?
You got lucky.
Alright. so we know who's going through door 2. It'll be me, Lotus, and June.
Oh, right. That's how we get the ending. Never mind.
The other 2 teams.
June and I want door 6.
Clover and I choose door 1.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people.
Why don't Santa and June go into door 1 with Ace?
Huh?
Well,
Then what will you do, Clover?
I'll be waiting at the stairs. You guys are coming back here, right? That's what 7 was saying, wasn't it?
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9.
Nuggies.
That's how the Nonary game works.
I'm sorry, but I just want to be by myself for a while. You understand, right?
all right. I'm going through door 1. That all right with you, June?
Yes.
Well, we'll be going then.
This still matches up with what they were doing before. Because
Move 2.
the submarine ending is the genocide ending.
Right. Let's go.
I won't see June for a while, but this was my choice. I'm just going to have to suck it up. 7 said we'd all see each other again, and I'm going to believe that. The other group went to A deck to go through door 1.
Okay, now we're still in here. So it's all the way up until the escape room. Hello?
Clover joined them.
Nope, there you go.
Our group is on our way too. We're heading to the bottom deck using the elevators. I wonder what we'll find down there.
Your demise. Oh, we skipped
ready?
over there.
Yeah, anytime.
I'll go first.
Let's go.
I'm related. I like rings, but I also hate them.
I don't see it.
Oh, there it is. It's right there.
So it freaking boggles my mind. Lotus can have that big ass ring on her finger.
It stopped.
Yeah, it's
Alright,
stopped.
this should have put me in the... Okay, not entirely, so I have to wait.
Man, I'll never get used to that.
Unless, is there a skip? Ha! Okay, now that it's connected, there's nothing here. It's just an introductory cutscene. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I wanted to fill out the flowchart anyways. Right, so they're here. This entire section's encaptured. I don't know if do I have to do this escape room again? I might have to do that escape room again. We'll see what happens. Anyways, we're going back here, and I'm going to do door 6. You sack of dicks.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
No, the reason I don't normally like wearing pieces of jewelry. Mostly necklaces. You know, the type of necklaces, the chain link necklaces. I like chains. I really love chains. But god damn it. I have hair on my neck like a normal human, right? On the back of my neck especially. And those chains really like to pinch and pull that anytime they move around. It sucks. Also the fact that I think most of the time, back then, usually if you sweat enough, the jewelry pieces will get really dirty and or they, you know, kind of degrade. But that's beside the point. Another thing is it's not that I'm sensitive to touch, but like some things when I'm wearing them will bother me. It's the reason why I don't like wearing makeup, despite being like that being the stereotypical thing an average girl would do in that day and age back then. Because I can feel it, and I don't like that feeling, and I have the urge to swipe it off. For jewelry, it's kind of the same way. Certain types of jewelry just feels uncomfortable, and I don't want to wear it. Rings, ironically enough, I think the only place I would even want to wear a ring is on either side of my ring fingers. Otherwise, I'll just fidget with them too much, or because I don't know my ring size, I either can't fit it, or I feel like it's gonna get stuck, or it's just gonna slip off. I had like this really cheapo ring from like a flea market, like God knows how long ago, because we had a field trip down into a different city. It was like $2. I lost that ring now. I think I've had it up until like probably like 3 years ago, and then I completely I don't know where it is now. But I like wearing it on occasion and just putting it away. Also, it's the same thing of me. You know, the rings with the really large, like, I was supposed to say rock. It is a rock. Either like the big like college rings, or like the big like the rings that have a lot of details and stuff that just kind of jut out. They are really pretty, but god damn it, are they heavy, and also they kind of get in the way. Also, I will be incredibly sad if I get attached to a ring and I lose it, and I'll be fucking inconsolable for an entire month. It'll be that bad. It's also a thing of like, I get bored. There are things I'll just get bored of. And rings are kind of one of those things, because rings have so many different designs. There's some designs that I actually really like, but I feel like I will get bored of them, and then I'll just not wear them for God knows how long. I used to wear bracelets a lot, and then I just stopped, because they were kind of a pain, and I always had to take them off every time I need to go in the shower. I think, I do know that, what was it? Okay, apparently my mom's dad, my grandfather from my mom's side, who unfortunately has long since passed away, and I was a brat of a kid, so I never got to hang out with him. Apparently he had like a collection of gold pieces. I don't know how much was inherited by my mom, because my mom was also she also had siblings. I do know that she decided to give me one. I don't know if it's for like emergency. I don't know if she did it just because I asked for it, or if it was like she knows I'll actually be able to take care of it and not lose it. It's like this little, it's like it's not a chain, but they're interlinked. But it is a small gold bracelet. I think I still have it in my closet right now. I don't even know how much. Is it worth a gram? I don't think it's worth a gram. But I'm pretty sure it's made of pure gold, and the only reason why I know that is because I've accidentally dented it. Gold is incredibly soft, so it's actually really easy to dent. I'm actually surprised I did not break it. And if I ever decide, hey, we will go to a jeweler and melt on the gold, I kind of want to repurpose it to something, but I don't have any idea, because I'm really bad at designing stuff, and by far, as pretty and expensive as gold is, I don't like gold, because it's very yellow. So I prefer like silver or white gold. Actually, I don't even think I like white gold. Something about that color just doesn't sit right with me. Either way, I have that. I don't know. I'm pretty sure they have the rest of it, whatever she has, in the safe somewhere. I can't remember if gold's one of those things that actually gets better with age, because the prices go up, but I think a lot of people still do believe in that. I lost my family signet ring a while back. This is a pain for the bracelets. Take them off before showering, swimming. Yeah, I actually heard about like the infinity bracelets, where they're made of material that are meant to deal with all that. But it's also the ones that, like, in order to remove them, you gotta snap them off, because otherwise they're just because otherwise they're meant to not be taken off. Which I like the concept of it, but goddamn, I would get sick of and tired of it. Gotta head out early today. Happy Dorian. Have a good stream. Alright, sir. Thanks for stopping by. Ah, damn it. Do I have another hangnail? No! I don't need another hangnail. I hate it here. Also, I think part of it is also because my hands got slightly more chubbier since COVID. Either because I'm getting older, or because I'm not as active as I used to be. Or the fact that I probably haven't played piano in like 10 plus years. At least they're not like sausage, chubby. Whatever. Anyways, moving on. You need to choose a door. I do know one of my unfortunate things about me is that I would absolutely love to own either a piece of jewelry or an actual crystal. Unfortunately, real crystals are very expensive because you have to mine them. Even more expensive if they're actually, you know, polished and shaped. They can go up to fucking 5-6 digits easily for a good sized one. I like collecting. I also like crystals. So I know at some point in my life, I'm just gonna dump spare money just to have that as a keepsake forevermore. It's gonna suck. Also, I think this is still true to this day. Crystals are like a losing bet. It's one of the things that you should never invest in because the market is probably gonna come crashing down with limited supply. Unless they bring something else to the table, which since we don't live in a fantasy world, they are still just useless rocks in that sense. Maybe for a certain subsection of people, it might increase in value, but otherwise, like it's kind of like the housing market in Japan. The value only goes down from there, or it's just very stagnant and plateaus, so it'll never improve or disprove. But I do know I would want one to keep it as is, and then I would want one to repurpose it into some form of jewelry or keepsake. That's just me. The problem is I need to figure out which one it is and how much money I would have to burn my wallet into. Because some of them can be really fucking pricey.
I want to go through door 6.
That's a problem. None of these teams will be able to go through the doors.
I love how Santa's not questioning that I switched the numbers or not.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
I'm gonna say bye. I've worked in the morning. Enjoy the rest of your game. Alright, Red
Digital roots don't
Paladin.
match up
Thank you for
either.
stopping by. It was nice chatting with you.
We've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6. But our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
What are we going to do?
Why don't Seven and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
What about me?
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Huh. I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind. This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
It is what it is. The most unfortunate circumstances.
7, Lotus, what do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
Alright then, we're good to go.
See you later.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Yeah, be careful.
We should get going as well.
I'm trying to remember. If we when we chose that first door, did anyone go into door 2? I don't think they did.
This is E-Deck.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
All right, let's go. Here it is.
Yeah, I think
You
this
guys
is the
ready?
door that I picked in my very first
Yeah.
playthrough.
Then let's get to it.
Because I chose the one with Snake and 7 at the start. Then midway through, I actually don't remember which one I chose. But I'm pretty sure
It's right there.
it was not the operating room. It's not the operating room because that's where the captain's quarter is. I'll probably hang out with 7, not 7.
It stopped.
That cartography room.
Yes, it stopped.
Or not. I don't fucking know anymore.
I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
I agree.
All right, let's go.
This door looks heavy.
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Isn't this the, not the maintenance room?
Could be 2 stories, maybe even more.
Engine room?
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any. I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit one person.
You're right.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
Unrelated. I hate these kinds of
This
stairs.
looks to be the steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
You see? Engine room.
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. Do you see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
Also, the cross-section of a mushroom is an interesting
see.
way to describe this.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
All right, let's split up. Hey, what's wrong? Are you all right? Hey, June.
Jumpy.
Oh, you're really warm. Is your fever coming back?
Yes. Yes. It probably is. But I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me. I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
Okay. Here, sit down. Careful.
Thank you.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right.
All right, let's get started.
Puzzle time.
Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
Puzzle time. Anyways, as I was saying before, there's a few kinds of stairs I hate. First of all, I don't like stairs, period. Because I either have a fear of heights or a fear of falling, which induces the fear of heights. And unfortunately, my dad does too. So I wonder if I got it from him. Anyways, so because I have that fear of heights and or falling, there are certain types of stairs that I just absolutely hate, and I would have to latch myself onto someone, or just make sure my body doesn't try to overcorrect itself, because usually when I go down stairs like this, my body just suddenly gets the, is it called vertigo? I don't think it's vertigo. But basically my body suddenly feels like it's off balance all of a sudden. And so it tries to like wave back and forth as I'm walking downstairs. And I'm more likely to fall because my body's doing that than if I were to walk normally. So stairs that don't have supports is already like a big red flag for me. So like there's the support here, but then as we go down, there's like no railing up here. And even if they have railings, if I can see off the sides, I'm not gonna have a good time. The ones that I absolutely hate are these. The stairs with the open backs. Going down them is not as bad. Not at all. It's when you're going up. Because I can see through it, I can see the height getting bigger, and also knowing how my body works, it's going to try to overcorrect, and my foot's gonna go past this platform into the open hole, and it's gonna cause me to slip. I fucking hate it. God, I hate it. It's so bad. I can deal with 1 floor fine. 2 floors, and then I think anything hard than that, especially anything extremely high, I either have to have someone next to me, and I'm on the far side, or I need to latch myself onto someone and not let go. Unrelated, there's a in Tokyo, there's the Sky Tree. If you ever go to Tokyo, definitely check out the Sky Tree. It is a good time. There is a glass panel where you can see all the way down from the tower. And as much as I wanted to go there, just out of pure curiosity, I don't want to see that we're so fucking high. I think it's like the tallest tower in the world, respectively, or something like that. Nah. I just gave my phone to my friend and I'm like, hey, can you take a picture of that window for me? I don't want to go on that window. I didn't want to do it. And then, I think I showed a clip of this to my dad, because again, his fear of heights is very extreme, which is ironic, because I think when he used to work before he retired, his office, he had a big old office, and the entire wall of one of the office was just a window, and he hated it, because he was like on the 30th plus floor or something like that. He was like on the top floor. But I showed him a clip. It was either in China, Vietnam, or Thailand. I don't know. It's one of those other, it's one of the other Asian countries that I don't know too well about. But there is a bridge on a mountain, and the entire bridge is made of glass. I assume it's very sturdy enough, but the entire bridge is made of glass on a high-ass mountain, like hundreds and thousands of feet in the air. And I'm like, one of these days, you're gonna go on there, and I'm just gonna leave you to suffer. Granted, if I was left in there, I would literally die. I would not want to move. It's pretty bad. Looking at the chat, are we hacking in here? No, we were in the laboratory, and Lotus was doing her hacking / not hacking stuff. And I was trying to figure out like what exactly she was doing to make it make sense in this game. Also, hi Matt, how's your Sunday going? But yeah, I missed my chance to hack. Oh well, I know. So right now, I know the girls, and Austin. I have to throw Austin in there because I forgot he's not a girl right now. They're playing, Emily was already playing a trip for the 2025 World Fair, and so they're trying to organize that. I would like to go, but I'm also not that interested in the World's Fair, so I would just kind of go for the pure chance of, hey, I want to hang out in Japan, because it's actually a nice country. I probably won't be able to go at this rate, which is fine. It was sad, but it's fine. But I know that's what they're going to try to do. So they'll be going back up to Japan sometime next year. Wait! I assume you had no idea? Actually, I think, didn't you used to be a part of our old college group chat and then you probably left, which is honestly understandable. I just fucking lurk in there now. And I occasionally pop up every like 2 to 3 years. But yeah, that's what's going on. Do you want me to reach out to Emily and let you know about let her know about that, or do you want to do it yourself? Like text chat, I occasionally lurk. Yeah, no. If you want to try to organize it with them, be my guest, because they're I think they've been long overdue trying to set up something. I think at the latest stuff needs to get booked like by end of this year, if not at the start of January, which is why I can't really say whether or not I can go. But that's the plan. My fiance and I, your fiance? Sir. Young laddie. When? How? Why? Congratulations. I feel slight pity for her to deal with you, because I know how you are. But that, at the same time, congratulations. Better question, are you guys actually trying to set up a wedding or whatnot? Because I didn't know whether or not any of our friend group would actually want to put up a big wedding. Or a wedding at all. Well, that's my take on it. Anyways, I should play a puzzle game. No, congratulations, Matt. Make sure you treat her right, and make sure she treats you well. And also make sure you spoil rotten each other. And if you don't, I will come over to your house and kick down your door. I don't know your address. I won't be able to do that. Never mind. Oh wait, no, I think I do have your address. I don't know anymore. I don't have my phone on me. My phone's charging. Okay, I'm going back to video games. She's in grad school right now, so we're putting the plan after that. Cool, 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 cool. Hello, Cole. Okay, I don't have to call. Thought I gave you my address. That's what I'm thinking. Like, it's probably on my phone, but I can't check my phone right now because my phone's charging. Anyway, it's a tunnel. It goes all the way into the ship. Oh, wait. Is this the tunnel that gives to Cole? I vaguely remember stuff like this, but also because, like, a lot of the fantasy shows back then was in the, not medieval. It's not medieval. It's not steampunk era either. It's, God, I'm so bad with my fucking time periods right now. It's the time period where steam engine was a thing. I don't know what century that is. I'm really bad at remembering this stuff, and that's why I remember more fantasy shit than I do real stuff. There's a huge oven for the boiler. Yeah, that's not what I want. Gear. A golden gear. Doesn't look like it was always golden like this. Well then, I imagine it was prepared especially for this game. Can I have this? Looks like there's a door over here in this tunnel. The belt over there must deliver the coal, which is then picked up and thrown into this door. The door appears to be bolted shut, however. I actually don't know where to go. Can I go back upstairs? There's a bunch of wooden boxes over here. I already looked through those. There's nothing there. Yeah, I can go upstairs. There's 3 sliders on the left or down, but this one's up. There are numbers of lines engraved in these. I suspect we were meant to do something rather specific with them. Jinbei, why don't you move that slider down? Well, there's no harm in trying, I suppose. Nothing. Nothing happened. Maybe it needs to be prepared somehow. You're saying if we did something somewhere else, it'd respond somehow? Yes, I suppose that's the way of putting it. Door we came through, that's fine. Box. There's a pair of wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them. Bags. Look, Ace! It's some kind of I forgot about the snowman secret meat! Santa, why are you like this? You are such an asshole, but you are so adorable sometimes. Oh my God, I want to punch you in the face. Oh no, you don't. I don't think you need to send me your address again. I'm pretty sure it's on my phone. It's on my phone that is currently off right now because I'm waiting one more day before I turn it back on after dropping it in the fucking sink. Those are just bags full of sand. You use them as a counterweight when you're lifting something with a pulley system. Man, you're too serious. God damn it, I love you, Santa. What is this? I'm gonna sneeze. Don't do it. Don't do it. Ah! Kill me! End me! Given its placement, this must unlock the door to the left. There's a weird indentation on top of this thing, too. You think that means you have to insert something in here? Yes, I would imagine so. That's the door. You think this is... Yes, it looks like the exit. Looks like this door slides up in the ceiling. Okay, so maybe there's something in the engines. Hang on. Not this one. I'd say this is probably here to move coal from place to place. It probably comes from over there. And then the belt carries it down to the tunnel and out here. So if the conveyor belt was moving, yes, the coal would almost certainly come out here. Okay. It's a square hole. Nothing in here. Ah, look at the back wall. I can see 3 small slots. Terminals for some sort of connector, perhaps. You mean you think we're supposed to plug something in here? Perhaps. Look at that button. It's glowing orange, right? That's gotta mean something. I guess pressing it is the best way to find out if it does anything, Santa. Nothing. I've not gotten a single item. This is kind of concerning. I believe this opening is for fueling the furnace. If we were to put some coal in here and ignite it, then the steam engine might start working. It's certainly possible. Alright. Man, this thing's huge. I guess a ship this big needs something like this to power it. True, but I doubt a single boiler of this size could actually move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. You need at least 3, no, 4 of these. Huh. I guess you know a lot about boats, huh? Well, not really. It's just common sense, you know. Okay. That's the gear that we were looking at earlier. Oh, wait. Can I check all 3 of these? I can. It's silver gear. Do you think it's made out of pure silver? No way. Silver's way too soft to use for a gear. It's gotta be a steel or iron gear that's been coated with silver. Ugh. Didn't have called it a silver gear then. Didn't have got your hopes up. Were you thinking you'd haul this thing back? Nah, but I think 7 could probably carry it, don't you? Got a point. Huge bronze gear has to be important. Small door. And then we got the gold gear. There are numbers of these little windows along the inside of this thing. I think you're supposed to put coal in there in these things, but they're welded shut. I don't think we can get these open. I'm completely stumped. Hello? I haven't gotten a single item. There's a barrel under the stairs. Sweet. Unfortunately, it's empty. Oh, I can go up here. One of the doors in the furnace. There's an A on it. There's a circular wheel in the center of the door. Alright, let's give that sucker a twist. Well, it's noisy, but it opens. And it's totally pitch black in there. We should, go in here. Alright. Let's go. This looks just like the door we went into. Where are we? Oh, wait! I think this is like the biggest escape room we have. Fuck! We must be on the other side, yes? Which would put us directly above the conveyor belt. At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we have yet to investigate. OBS? Why did you flash at me? OBS? I'm watching you. There's the C door. And then from here, I can go to the pulley system. It looks like a hand-operated winch. But it doesn't look like there's any way to operate it. That means the wheel isn't attached. Damn pile of boxes is blocking my way. Yeah, so this one's a dead end. More dead ends. More dead ones. A catwalk. Well, anyways, looks like that's the pipe. Looks like the bottom connects the conveyor belt to housing. Then coal must come out of this pipe onto the conveyor belt. In other words, there must be a great deal of coal in that pipe. So now we go into B. Which also connects me to this winch. It's a different winch. Alright, let's give this wheel a spin. What? That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Gah! Oh, shit. I got a wheel. Good job, genius. You broke it. I didn't break it. It broke all by itself. That is a great excuse right there. I didn't break it. It broke by itself. It moved by itself. I had nothing to do with it. Oh yeah, I got the wheel I pulled off from the other winch, don't I? Let's see if it fits. Sweet, it's a perfect fit. Like they were made for each other. Not shaky at all. Good. I should be able to turn this now. Good work, Junpei. We should be able to haul up the wooden box now. You see? The wooden box is in the catwalk. Can you see it? It's hanging from the rope on the winch, isn't it? It looks like there's some sort of device in the box. I'm not sure what it is. At any rate, you might as well turn that wheel now. I'm counting on you. That was a lot of words you said there, Ace. What's this? What's happening? The wheel only turns to the left. It only turns to the left? That means we can't reel up that rope. Yeah, we can only let the rope down. Interesting. I don't think that'll be a problem. We'll simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box down. I'll be counting on you, Junpei. Sure thing. No sweat.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah. June's down over by there.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Is she gonna be okay?
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know?
You don't know that? You don't know that at all, Junpei!
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion. She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. Think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
Eh.
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Sort of.
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
Fight or flight response, man. We need to live.
Pig. You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno. But
Could be the
it does seem like a
90-second fever
possibility,
virus.
you know?
What? You didn't even go downstairs. You didn't go downstairs. This way. Wait. Oh, it's not this box? Ah! Control panel. Which I put in here. There's only one way to find out, and you go. The bomb goes into the square hole. The circle goes into the square hole. Where does the triangle go? That's right, the square hole. Dude, you did it! Everything looks alright. Okay, but what do we do now? Why don't you press the button next to it? The orange one? Yes. Alright, I'll do that. Pushing. Sweet, all sorts of lights are lighting up on this thing. And oh yes, I think I heard something turn on. Oh? What's that? What's happened? Junpei, look, the conveyor belt's moving. Conveyor belts? Well, I guess it's done moving now. There's still a bunch of coal in the belt, though. It looks like a bunch of it got dumped off at the end of the belt into the wooden box where we found the control panel. Hole. Hole, huh? Gib. Look at all this coal. It's shiny and black and coal like. You. I want to hit this, thank you. Get in there. Get some coal in there, set it on fire. Okay, let's do it. Now, how do we set it on fire? That's the last of it. No coal left in the wooden box. And nothing. Great. Well, I guess I should have expected that. Why would it just throwing in coal into a cold furnace do anything? Oh, well, man can dream. Junpei, explain it to me again. You're planning to stoke the furnace with coal, which will heat up the water stored up there and make it steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine. And drive the steam engine, right? Yeah, I guess that's the, gist of it. Well, in that case, this isn't enough coal. This furnace is enormous. So we're gonna need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this. Very well then, if the three of us work together, then we should manage to fill it much faster. I want to help too. Man, I totally didn't even see her walk up. Are you feeling up for it? Yes. Yeah, right. You look like you're one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I think you better rest some more, alright? But no arguing. You need your rest, so just stay there. We'll handle it. Okay. I understand. Alright. Time for some manly work. Let's get this coal into those furnaces. How are we gonna light them? Man, this is a lot of work. Alright, I think this should be sufficient. Alright, now we just gotta light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? I see. And how are we gonna light it? Perhaps there's a device nearby that will allow us to remotely ignite the coal. Let's take a look, shall we? Some sort of ignition. Oh! Oh! You. I think it might be. It probably is. I think this is how we might ignite the furnace. That means if we move the thing down. Alright, let's do it. Here we go. Hey Junpei, Ace, look at this. There's big gears turning under the boiler here. The gears, they're spinning. What the hell are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking. Gib. 1 disc. 2 disc. Red disc. Blue disc. Mine. And then I take it up here. Maybe we put 3 discs we found into this thing. Don't you want me to find out? Huh? That's odd. Nothing's happened. Maybe you're, I don't know, putting them in the wrong places? Perhaps you have them facing the wrong directions. Perhaps you should rotate the discs to make some of the lines connect to one another? Well, no harm in trying. Okay, so when the disc is clicked, it will rotate a certain amount. When the white arrow is clicked, the discs are switched. Please note that when the discs are switched, the angles for the discs are reset. Oh, this is gonna get very kerflunky. It's a matter of placements. Because we're making the sun. Red lines on these discs. I think maybe I can make a star polygon with these. There goes the door. There goes the door. I still have to wonder how they managed to test all these different puzzles.
Yes! The door's open!
Alright, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all three of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
Then why fight it?
So are you only interested in being contrary?
Yeah.
All right, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
Oh, Jumpy!
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
Let me check. Good. You're feeling a lot better. Are you sure you're all right?
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy.
Warrior. I am the warrior,
Oops, I
Jumpy.
mean, warrior.
Warrior. I am the warrior now.
All right, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right, I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go!
I am the great and mighty
Oh,
Cthulhu.
Santa? What are you looking at?
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
Aw.
She was only about an inch tall then? Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch. Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
I was her Santa Claus.
Wait, what?
Have you ever heard the story of the two Santa Clauses? It goes that a long time ago, there were two Santas. One of them wore white, and the other one wore black. The white Santa gave presents to good kids, and the black Santa played tricks on bad kids. They went on like that for a while, but eventually the black Santa's tricks started to get worse and worse. Pretty soon, the white Santa couldn't stand it anymore, and he stabbed the black Santa
Wait.
to death. When he stabbed the other Santa, the white Santa got blood all over his clothes. And that's why, these days, his clothes are red.
Was that true?
You could say that red is all that's left of the black Santa. I wonder which Santa I am. The white Santa or the black Santa?
Oh, wait.
Oh.
All right, let's go.
I forgot. I bought cookies with my lunch. I need to put them in the refrigerator.
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
No!
Let's go.
Yeah.
Santa's a murderer? Oh, my childhood is nothing but a lie!
Sorry we took so long. Let's go.
This isn't a puzzle. Oh, wait, no, it is a puzzle
Is
room.
this a warehouse?
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right?
Absolutely.
Let's get going.
Okay, hang on. I need to be right back for a bit. I'm gonna stretch my legs and stuff because I actually feel kind of uncomfortable. But I need to put these cookies in the refrigerator, otherwise they're gonna go hella stale. Unrelated. Am I supposed to put cookies in the refrigerator? I think I'm supposed to. I know you can put them out for like a day or two. But realistically, they're made of eggs and milk. You would think you would need to put them in the refrigerator, right? Am I dumb? Am I crazy? Unrelated, I also burned a cookie in the microwave. We don't talk about that. It's fine. It wasn't on fire, but it was stuck on the plate. The Black Santa could have been Krampus, so it's probably fine. Oh, I know very little of Krampus, actually. I just know I've heard about it a few times. Anyways, let me be right back. I need to go move those cookies and whatnot. Where's the, go back screen. I still hate how this game is one of the games where the sound just gets cut out. Why would you do this? Alright, I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. Back. Wow. There we go. I did not mean to hit that! Oh, I just realized. Give me the water. Oh. These crates are quite large. Hapa. Appa. Appa. These crates are good. They seem to be tied to one another with sturdy straps. Oh, actually, hey Matt. You might be able to help me out with this. Because you're also the fan of those kinds of games too. Hang on, my brain just fucking shorted out. Nope, I forgot it. No, or rather, I didn't forget it. I don't know how to formulate what I'm trying to ask. So I guess I'll DM it to you later. I need your help figuring out what games that I don't know about that could be similar to these kinds of games. But I could just send a DM later. It's fine. My brain's very fried. I don't know why. Give me this knapsack. Wonder what's in them. Ah! Hello, sir! How are you doing? Well, no, because I know you know a lot about game titles and whatnot that I probably don't know about. And so I was wondering if you can get me, like, a list of other titles you think I don't know about. That's either, like, Zero Escape, Danganronpa in that realm, or if it's, like, Ace Attorney and, Professor Layton. Because those are the only ones I remember. But I also don't know if any are titles outside of those guys. What's that? It's a card. It has a headshot on it. A headshot? Yeah. I'm not very sure what purpose this could possibly serve. Gib. Santa! A box. There's nothing inside. There are 3 crates here, stacked up like stairs. If we climb up there, I think we can get over the fence. Junpei, think you could go take a look at that? Sorry, but no thanks. Why? I've, got a bad feeling about it. Let's see. Okay, fine. I'll go. Please be careful, Santa. Yeah, but just in case. Wait, what is he doing with that screw? Let's see what throwing a screw at a fence is. Holy shit! This... Oh man. There's electricity running through that fence. Looks like it. We can't get to the other side. We could jump off those crates, but we wouldn't be able to get back. At least this man has the fortitude to check the fence before jumping over to the other side out of nowhere. I gotta give him props. Ninth man jump scare. Like dark visual novels? Never mind, ask me later. You see my problem? Like, I don't know exactly what I'm asking for. I think I'm asking for 2 different things, technically. Or the same thing. I don't know. I just want more games like this. Anyways. Gib. 7. We've searched all the boxes. There's nothing in them. Ooh. Junpei. They both look like they had June on them. There's some sort of liquid in these barrels. I'm not sure what it is, however. We got... Okay, so 4, 5, 6... 9 more. 9 more. 3 more. 7... 2 more. 8... Who the fuck am I missing? Wait, can I not click on this box? Oh no, that's the box that I just saw. The stairs, they go up 3 stories. What are you waiting for, Junpei? Whatever, I'm going. Oops. It's the only door here except for the one we just came through. And this is the exit. No shit, Sherlock. Of course it's locked. Is it an electronic lock? No, just a keyhole right under the doorknob. So to open it, we gotta find the key that fits that keyhole. Yeah. Oh, for any other like Spike Chunsoft fans. Just as a heads up, I know it was in closed beta before. I missed out on the closed beta because I'm a dum-dum. I forgot to sign up. Tribe 9 is supposed to have an open beta. Is that in October? Hang on. I sent it over to Nate. Or actually, I put it in the Discord, which Nate then replied to. Tribe 9 Deadly Demo is available on October 14th. And it'll run from October 14th to the 22nd. I don't know what the fuck this game is anymore. I know that Tribe 9 originally was showcased as, well, something about baseball, because that was the first trailer we saw, so we thought it was a good game, so we were confused what it was going to be about. And then the first instance of Tribe 9 was an anime. So we're like, ah, damn it, it's just an anime. We're not gonna play a game. And then Final Fantasy Matt comes in my DMs being like, hey, have you heard of Tribe 9? I'm like, yeah, it's an anime. He's like, no, it's a game. I'm like, what are you talking about? He shows me a game trailer that was like 3 days before he asked me that, and it's an actual game, and I'm staring at it and like, these motherfuckers are going the Nier route. They're going the multimedia route that Nier and Dot Hack did. So at this point, I don't know what the fuck Tribe 9 is anymore. But I know that there's a demo game of it in October. And you bet your sweet ass I ain't going to play it. And I'm going to get even more confused. The monitor's off. Got a green switch here and a red one. And some kind of lever. None of those seem to do anything though. Maybe the power's off? Yeah, maybe. There's a single green light on the bottom though. That means... there's 7, 1 to 9, and when the lights of 9 is lit. This looks like it's covering something. It looks like some kind of little shutter. Maybe it'll open if we do something. It's gonna come out of it if it does open. Yeah, like I'd know that. Well, there are 6 holes here. They look like jacks for a headphone cable. Jacks, huh? Maybe if we put something in them. Yeah, something might happen. I wonder if the last card's in there. I don't know about what's in these barrels. Judging by their weight, perhaps a liquid of some sort. Gasolina, gasolina. Probably not gasolina. Okay. It's locked. We need a key. All the boxes have numbers on them. Do they? Oh. Ace bent down and picked up something that has been sitting next to the box. Junpei, take a look at this. Cards. Yeah, we got all of them.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
Oh, I see.
Huh? What is it?
What is it?
Rest to you.
I guess it just accidentally clicked it.
Hey, wait! What's wrong with him? Oh well, whatever. Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle. Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
Theme still has a release date is to be determined.
Oh, they opened!
Yeah, like, it's just a demo. It's not a release date. Hey, number keys!
I guess I'll take them with me.
Alright. Up the stairway, up the stairway. Over here, here. Looks like the pins I just found will be a perfect fit for them. The ones you found in the 9 box, right? Well, why don't you try it? Alright, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, and 6 should go on the top part, and 3, 5, 7 on the bottom. Well, some of them will lit up. Yeah, 3 and 6. I wonder if that's some kind of rule that determines which light goes on. Well, I put 2, 4, and 6 on the top. That's 10. Okay, yeah, it's digital root. That's 12, that'd be 3, yeah, it's digital root. I think maybe it's a digital root? Digital root? 2 plus 4 plus 6 equals 12. The digital root of 12 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns on. 3, 5, 7 is 15. The digital root of 15 is 6. Therefore, light 6 turns on. Makes sense, right? I see. Lights that match the digital roots of pins inserted to the top and lower parts will light up. So that's how it works. Well, there's one other thing I'd like to check. If he wants to try, he's certainly welcome to. So he put the 1, 2, and 3 pins on the top, and then 6, 7, and 8 on the bottom. Oh. He turned off. 6, 7, 8 is 21. Digital root 21 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns off. 1, 2, 3 equals 6. Digital root 6 is 6. Therefore, light 6 turns off. Oh, I get it now. If the digital root for the pins you insert is the same as the number on the lights that are lit, those lights turn off. Yeah, looks like that's a trick. Alright, now that we know how it works, want to give it a try? Wait, you mean you know what we're supposed to do with these lights? Well, no, but I figured we could try and see if we could turn them all on, you know? I figure something's gonna happen if we can manage that. Turn on the lights, huh? Okay, Junpei, let's make sure we know how this works, alright? Pick one of the 6 holes, then pick one of the pins in your hand and insert it into the hole. Keep it up until all 6 of the holes are filled. Once all the holes are filled, the lights with the numbers that correspond to the digital roots of the pins in the upper and lower parts will turn on. However, if a digital root corresponds to a light that is already on, the light will turn off. The goal is to turn all of the lights on. Yeah, this is gonna suck. Let's see. That'll be 4. That'll be 4. I'm just doing this at random for a second. It's 15 to 6. 8. Okay. Then we have 6. That's 9. That'll be 2. That'll be 1. 2, 3. That's 6. This is 3. I need a 5. So we did 7, then 3, that's 10. That'll be 1. 7, 3, 4. And then I need a 7. 3. No. That'll be 11. That'll be 2. Okay, yeah. It's not that hard. Hello, Blake. How are you doing? That's an F! Did I fail? All the lights are on and shutters opened up. Hey, does this mean? Yeah, we gotta do it again. Man, I thought it was... No! I think I remember what this one is. So we got 9 holes, and there's an F above them. I don't know what the F's mean, but I do know one thing. What's that? This time there's 9 holes. So we need to insert 9 pins. Man, that's boring. But why don't you just try it, alright? Okay, so this is back to the base 10 stuff. So let's see. 9 equals 9, 10 equals A, B, C, D, E, F. So 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we need to make a sum of 15 in any direction. Diagonal, vertical, and horizontal. Let me put a 9 in the middle. Oh my god, my brain's gonna hurt from this. I said 15, right? 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's 15. I need to write this down. My brain's not gonna remember it. I need to stop making my 5s look like fucking amalgamations. So that's 12. That'll be 3. Which means we need to put... Okay, so that's a 15. We know if we want a hint for this one. I might need it. But not right now. 4... 1... That's 11. 2. Wait. What the fuck am I doing? I'm doing the digital route and base 10. That's not... I'm fucking stupid, man. Because that's 13. 2. And then... I can't put an 8 near 9. So then it would have to be here. It's 10. 5. That's 14. That's 5. I don't have a 9. It's 14. 1. I can't put 6, 7, and 8 near to 9. So that's completely blocked off. Which means this is still wrong. Okay, that way there's only one chance of... Okay, so then there's 4 open spaces for the other 2. Okay. That's 13. 2. That's 11. 4. That's 12. 8. 7. 9. Ha! I'm like, I know there has to be a trick to what middle one I have to put in, and then I had to remember, alright, at least for 9, because I have to make it 15, I have to make sure that there are numbers that I cannot use in them. It's just only a matter of time. We did it! The power's on now. It looks like there's electricity going on to the monitor at the top now. Alright, let's see if we can activate the device on top. It's better to work backwards and forwards. Because normally you would want to use like the smallest number and then work from there. But in this case, you want to work with the biggest number and work from there. Wonder what these do. Wait, no, is this the crane game? Oh, fuck me. Find me in the fucking Alps. Where did he find this? What is that? Where'd you find it? I found it when you were messing around with the pinholes. It looks like the instructions for this thing. I wonder what it says here. This thing's a remote control for that. That? Yeah, that. What's he pointing? Oh. I fucking hate this one. I hate them in all of the Zero Escape games. The machine over there. Apparently it's called the Pushmaster 5000. There are many solutions to the 3x3 magic square. The center is always 5. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Like, I had to make sure the center was always correct, and then everything else would fall into place. But I had to make sure that not, certain numbers like 9 could only have like so many solutions against it. Whatever. So what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? You see the coffin over on the top of the crates? Yeah? Don't you want to know what the deal is with it? I do. You want to check it out? Yeah. Alright, how do you think we're gonna get there? Well, there were some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled up to, like, stairs. Maybe we make a path to the coffin from there? How would we do that? Line up the crates, I guess? Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess that is just another one of Zero's puzzles. Yeah. Anyways, let's give it a shot. Oh, looks like the Pushmaster 5000 runs off a battery. So to keep it from using up its energy too fast, it's been programmed so it only starts moving once its path has been completely programmed in. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, have new files? Oh, is it the instructions? It just occurred to me I never use these numbers in the laboratory, right? Oh, is this a solution for the monitor? And I just kind of like half-assed it because I kind of knew what I was doing. Yeah. Oh, okay. That's not what I wanted to hit. Yeah. We need to make a pathway. Let's keep in mind there's a limit to the battery. But dies after 50 moves. Also keep in mind that the Pushmaster can't move the heavy metal crates. When a square adjacent to the Pushmaster is clicked, the Pushmaster will move to that square. If there's a crate in the way, the push will push up a single crate. Yeah, it's pretty self-explanatory. I hate these puzzles, by the way. Okay, so the one thing you want to do is you want to avoid hitting these squares onto the edges, because then you will never move them to where you need it. Fuck! You'll never move them to where you need to go. Oh, I should have moved it up. I'm dumb. Oh, I'm extra dumb. Hang on, I need to fiddle with this for a second. Okay. So, most importantly, I need to make sure I can get a square in here first. Which means I have to move it from here and move it up. Which means I can't block this off, I can't block this off. And then one's just gonna ultimately be up there. Okay. Question is, how exactly should I go about doing that? If I push it down here, then I can't push it in. So I need to push it in here and then move it up. No, I just fucking did that. Yes, be aware I will make a lot of mistakes. Okay, okay. Yeah. Now the question is, do I remember how to do that? I actually might need help with this one. No, it's just making the same mistake that I had. No, I understand this. Something went up there. Fuck. There we go. I'm like, if the bottom doesn't work, we'll do the top, since the top is one square off. Okay, I'm done putting in the program. What do I do next? Just be quiet and watch. See? It's moving already. I hate these puzzle moving puzzles. For some reason in Zero Escape, it's just so aggravating. But yeah, we can reach the coffin. We just need to climb to those crates by the fence. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out! Crap.
Mummy!
Mummy!
Oh.
Just kidding.
Really?
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay.
A small key and
A gun!
a gun?
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
This thing is... Are these real bullets? Oh, if this is real... Oh.
You're not gonna take it?
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
If no one can find a way to disarm it, I'd throw it up somewhere
Me
really
neither.
high where they can't get it.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of
Key.
course not. We'll take that with us.
Key. Huh? Oh wait, no, that's just nothing. So the door we need to go through is this one. Yay! Looks like an open, Jumpy. I see. This key should open this door. Hey, what are we waiting for? Let's go! We're out. We did it.
A long hallway, huh?
Let's check it out.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
I looped around.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started. We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
You could hit the button and
Why
try.
don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's just a way for us to go back up.
It works.
I think so.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go. Looks like it ends here.
Only one door.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
All right, let's open it.
Creepy. Creepy, squeaky door. Ah!
9 door.
Hello, Chapel.
Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
What? A 9 door. There's another one. Why? It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one?
No, because you need 2 9 doors.
Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Because it's 9 people.
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it. Zero never actually said there was only 1 door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only 1. After all, why would there be more than 1?
Oh, man. We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind. Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1, 2, 7, 8 and 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9. Or 2, 3, 4, 9 and 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. The digital root is still 9. There are a bunch of combinations that work and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people. That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize
realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other. This game was designed for that purpose. This Nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Unrelated.
Sorry.
I remember this chapel being
Jeez.
much more red
So what do we do?
than white.
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4. Wait, don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now? No, we gotta go back.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Are you sure? I don't mind
No.
staying.
No.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest. Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Sausage fest.
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Huh? Oh, right.
You guys.
Very well. Best we head back to C deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, 7, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
But even with all 7 of us,
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh. Come to think of it, what is this room? We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around. Huh. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony.
It's a chapel.
But what kind?
Turn around. It's a chapel. Chapel, 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 chapel.
A coffin? What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
I don't like it. It sounds so fucking real.
Look, it's...
7 and Lotus.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
What? What do you mean, gone?
When?
Why?
You 2 went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Huh.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
Freaking.
No, she isn't.
There's no sign of her. Let's go. All right. I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E-Deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B-Deck.
What about the
All
48
right, that sounds
doors
good.
to our
But,
left?
What?
Could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Aw.
Huh? Sure, right. I'll do that.
Jumpy.
No, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Kane.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Aww.
Yeah, got it. Take care.
That's cute. What do you mean? Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it, but to wait for a man to stand before striking him down. Hang on, I got candy corn in my mouth. Unrelated. The one thing you should never give me is candy corn. It's literally just sugar. I'm only munching it. It's not that it's tasty or anything, it's just sugar. The whole point of the codenames was that Zora might be watching. I think that was the original argument. But I believe that was kind of disproven also around that time. Because of the way that he's... Well, it was theorized that he's actually not watching from afar. But he's amongst the group. And I think that was in, what, the second? Or the third choice option? So now they're just basing off the fact that it could be one of them instead. I don't know. Something like that. I don't know. Anyways, but to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. A light in a dark place. June's smile had given him hope, both for escape and possibly for something else. It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door, and there she was. A woman sat, slouched against a wall. Lotus. Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp, and her skin, smooth and pale as always, was covered in bright red blood. Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe, and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank. All of his thoughts replaced with endless hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk towards Lotus. Slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. And there was no pulse. No rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something. Somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind told him that meant she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returned, she had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, though clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife, then. Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once. She would have died immediately. He took little comfort from her knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice. Melissa's bracelet was gone. Yes, I know, shut up. Shut the fuck up, Zero! Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Or perhaps more accurately, the person who gains the most by obtaining bracelet number 8. Who is that? Who would benefit the most from the number 8 bracelet? The thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when he heard a noise. A sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange as the noise that came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain. There was heat. Extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron has been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made a connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever killed Lotus has now done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Junpei churned his body trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. Oh, that's squelching! But as he did, the knife dug itself in deeper, twisting viciously. He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with his strings cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Nothing, save his eyes. As he laid on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. With that recognition came nothing. He felt no emotions, not anger, not sadness, not regret. The paralysis that had claimed his body has reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body. Then without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade. The world grew blurry and began to dissolve into an empty white fog. The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Words are hard. Soon it swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind, and its consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into the utter emptiness he fell. Into zero. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. I thought I was gonna get the good ending. Why did I get a bad ending? Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Okay, so I branched off to the left, I believe. Hey, fuck. Hey, Zora. What do you want? Who do you want? Oh, wait, excuse me, the right ending. Oh my god. It's nice to be... I hate you so much. Wait, I'm confused. Why is there a new icon now? Oh, wait, I think I understand. So, I assume in order to reach this, to unlock this lock, you need key items from this left path, from this left path, from this left path to unlock this one. In order to reach this red lock, I don't know if we need the one here, but I know we need the one here. And we need to move down this way, right? Matt, am I understanding this correctly? Is that how it works? Because I could have sworn in order to get the true path, you had to go left. Or I could be wrong. Because that's what I hate about this legend. It's not really explaining, like, is this an item I need to find, or is it an item that I need to witness other things down here in order to unlock these, or like, what's going on? Either way, I believe, so correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure there is a possible way for me to get this left path on the first bout, but I would be blocked, I think right down here or something like that. Or maybe I hit it here and I just don't actually remember I got this ending. But no, I absolutely went down here because I did see the chapel on my first roundabout. And I'm pretty sure I went down this way, but I know I got blocked because I think there's another lock down there. But that was my first ending right there. It's either that or that, depending on which my memory wants to do. I think Axe ending was number 3. I don't remember when Submarine was. Still haven't gotten this. Need to go down the red key path first? No, I get that. What I'm saying is, I assume that these red keys are locked because I didn't have prior information, or is this something I could have searched? I don't think it's something I could search because novels I can't search in them. But after getting this red key pop up, if I go through it again, it should unlock, I think. And then I have to follow this red key path and try to get all these unlocks in order to unlock this one down here. Is that how it matches up? And the white ones do it for the white lock over here. So that, like, I don't need the red keys to unlock the white lock. Because if that's how it is, I need to start all the way back at the top. And unfortunately, I don't know if I can do the full skip, because I think, for some reason, how they programmed this game, skip mode will skip for all of the events that I've already done, but if I'm still in skip mode when I come up to a new option, it's going to automatically skip it, because that's what I did at the start. Anyways, I don't need to go through this left path to continue the right key, it looks like. So we're going to try that. Hello? Either way, I need. There's a red key here, and I don't remember why.
But then what should we do?
We should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking! Talking won't solve anything! It can't help us find our way out of here! Really sure you want to just sit around?
Oh yes, but you can do the whole skip after making the right choice. No, that's the thing. I don't want to start on skip mode, make the right choice, and then skip entirely what the new information is. So I'm gonna wait until I get the new information and then go through the rest of skip mode.
7.5 hours left. We already wasted an hour and a half of our...
Yes, I know, Santa. Shut up.
Very well then. There's only one way for us to proceed.
Sure not gonna be fun running around knowing we gotta jump when Zero says jump.
Well, it's stupid to just sit around here doing nothing.
Yeah, I'll just skip through some of this text.
Card, at least we have some idea of how this all...
Correct. And so long as we all...
And this is when they were talking about the Nonary game.
Oh yeah, that's right. All 8 of us can't go in the same door.
Then it would seem we...
Wait, I'm telling you now, there is no way in hell that I...
Come on now, don't...
Call me whatever the hell... If I'm going to have...
They're arguing about which door to go through.
Sorry, but I ain't going in there.
Oh, Santa, not you too.
Hey, man. I just bought these. If you think I'm getting...
What the hell, man? Weren't you the one who kept saying we should get going?
Yeah, doesn't mean I wanted to go into door 5.
Oh.
Fine, I'll go into door 5. I can't go in there alone. Anyone else will?
I'll go.
What?
Yeah, this is all the same information.
How do you know that?
Because I...
That's not an... If you're going...
What am I going to...
There's nothing you have to... If I join you, 7 is 7. And if you add
7 plus 2, the digital root of 14. 1 plus 4 is 5.
Oh, it works. The 4 of us can go into door 5.
Wait, what about the other 4? What's
Yeah, that's talking about us.
Our bracelet number 8,
We'll
3,
go
6, 5.
to 4.
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5. The digital...
There's no,
It's
I don't
4.
think there's a reason for me to do the
Our
wrong
4.
number.
Then we can go...
Yeah.
So the team assigned 7, Snake, Clover, and Ace. Lotus.
Are these really the teams I want? Beyond door 5 is... I know... Of course, if I could... Should I stay silent? Or should I stop them?
All right then. It seems I'm going through door 5.
We're over there too, right, Snake?
The door's not going.
Which door?
Okay, so this one doesn't have the choice after. I'm guessing so it won't unlock the thing until after I've made the choice. So let's do door 5 first.
Hey, wait. I want to go through door...
What? If you're going through that...
No, you can't.
Why?
We're... Well, you know what's in...
Well,
It's all bloody,
Please.
June.
Man.
Junpei's... If we are going to ace,
Oh,
don't go away.
you need to go to door...
No.
Don't be... You'll be fine.
Be fine.
Okay.
Let's make sure we've got this. Those going to door 5 are me, 7, and Snake.
Okay, no. So let's
7
do
plus 2
a
plus
skip
5 equals 14.
up until we get past the door. Whoa.
Oh.
How can you...
Well, do you intend to... Sorry.
Let's go!
Because I'm thinking
Damn it! The countdown started!
it's something about once I pass through these doors, I'm wondering if Junpei might say something different, or if it's the fact that 9 bodies here.
Shit, the door!
I would think it's because of the
No
9
turning
body
back
here, but I could be
now.
wrong.
If we don't...
Hey, where is the...
How the hell should... Stay calm.
Okay. Ah, found it.
Goddamn thing's getting...
Jumpy, are you all right?
Yes, we're alright.
Alright.
Okay.
Sure.
And now we're gonna witness the body.
And they're gone now. Doesn't look like we...
Maybe... Or not.
Hey, there's a...
First...
Well,
Let's have a...
Okay.
All right, then. Let's go.
Okay, so that does unlock it. Okay. So it means I have chosen the right path, and that means I'm okay. Okay, I understand now. Okay. So because I made the correct choice, this means that this key is now unlocked, which means this is the correct path I'm supposed to go in. And then once I get here, I already have this information, so I just need to go down there and we should be good to go, right? Right? Right?
Well, we really don't have a choice now.
Then we wanted... Well, find me in the ops. What room was it again? Was it with Lotus? Yeah, I think it was with Lotus. So I need to go to roommate. And then... Hello? Hello?
June.
Wanna hit this? Okay, so it goes past there. Do I need to go through the laboratory again? Let me skip past the laboratory. If they're still locked, I'll go through the laboratory.
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
Okay, yeah, I need to go through the laboratory again. Hello? Yes, I know. You're locked in there. Let's see. We need the power cable. Door's locked. Oh yeah, I need the alcohol. Alcohol is in here. Then we go over here and ask her for the connector. This one. Oh, okay. Oh wait, I guess I have to do the monitor first. Oops. And this one's a two-pronger. To make sure I'm not missing anything either. Because when I went through this the first time, I also didn't get all of the information. So I don't know if it's something that I had to click out for, or if it happened to be just because I didn't go down the correct path last time. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Here we go.
Oh, that worked. What?
It's certainly what?
Wow, there's just this, the only case. So,
Maybe it's a yes. Have you been?
Is that?
Yes, at least.
And this is talking
Oh,
about the
it's
wireless display.
Looks like we need to.
Again.
And then she's gonna hack
What is,
I'll see if I can.
on your own?
Yep.
the password.
All right.
Wait,
Didn't expect that.
of course, you're typing so. What kind of job?
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Oh yeah, that
Why?
we're getting new information now because she didn't say this last time.
Oh, it was just something.
I see.
Hmm.
Oh, what are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Yeah, she did brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is, well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version? A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination.
Matt.
For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly. But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do. Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it?
I hit the key again, didn't I?
How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 plus 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No, not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 plus 1?
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear.
Science.
Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that. Because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe. What if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same? Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor.
I mean, you're not
Your
wrong.
thought processes actually occur somewhere else.
But also,
Main
human
body.
experimentation to that level is illegal, ain't it?
We just don't know.
And immoral.
We never even think about it.
And inhumane.
Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications. We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else.
That's just crazy talk.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia. If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
It might be illegal, but it's fun. God damn it, man.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight, too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Wait a minute. What?
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
No. What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
We don't know.
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same. Even though they've obviously got faces, it's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually, but you or I couldn't unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
We're monkeys.
Prosopagnosia.
Ooh, ee, ooh,
I didn't even know that kind of thing existed. And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Adulting! Adult brain.
Not
You go
funny.
burr. Besides, she needs
It's
time to
nothing more than
kill.
a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
Fruit ever.
I certainly did. And let's see what we got. Piece of cake.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do anymore. It won't let me do anymore. See?
Okay, yeah. So this should be the same as before.
Nothing. So, there's nothing. Well, I guess I'll leave.
What?
Let me take a break. I did my part.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
No problem.
Now,
I just memorized the thing from Clover's thing from earlier. Give me the keys.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
Clover!
what's up?
I wanted to ask you something.
Oh, right, because she said never mind last time.
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right? Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
He said he heard noise.
Well, let me think. Sorry, Clover. I can't
No,
really
he
think of
heard a
anything.
noise! Junpei, he heard a
He did
noise!
mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hmm?
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, I mean, was he born?
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Prosthetic arm. I forgot
The
he had
accident
that.
hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Aw, poor Clover. Alright, I wanted to see... Okay, so I have those 2 pieces of information, so I don't technically need to finish this escape room, but I'm going to make sure it's actually secured in. Alright, so that turns that on. We're gonna ask Clover to set the room on fire. But yeah, so, I'm not sure why Lotus didn't bring up that information before. I don't know if that one's RNG. But it makes sense why Clover didn't bring up the information before, because we didn't go down the snake path when I attempted, this pathway after. Because it was still registering us as the other one. So that means we weren't hanging out with Snake. So she wasn't really sure what to ask at that point for me. Because I didn't really hang out with Snake.
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
Yep, we're out. So then we go down to this escape room. Game. Thank you. And then in one of these cutscenes there should be additional information. Which I think I might know what it is. Now that I got some context. Now here's the question of the day. What the fuck was I supposed to do again? I go up here. I go through this door. Let's see if my short-term brain is wanting to work today. It's not RNG? Cool, fantastic. That's what I figured. I could have sworn one of these games had an RNG component to it. I don't know if it's a Zero-Escape game. I just know that like visual novels like this, there was a RNG component. I wanted to hit the damn wheel, dang it. Okay, so we take the wheel. Yeah, there's still a ray of sunshine right there. We go to C. The wheel on here. And then we turn the wheel.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah. June's down over by there.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be. She gets. If you think about it.
So you're saying...
Yeah, we're just running. How the hell could you? We're just
A guinea pig. You mean we're being... Is that what you're saying?
Dunno, but it does seem like a You know, speaking of experiments.
Oh, there we go.
There was this experiment some scientists did with rats. First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation?
It would go through the one
Which
where it could
exit would
see.
the rat choose?
Right?
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified. Which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, They all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
How the hell would I know?
Then why'd you bring it up, buddy?
I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water.
You gotta give it a sense of urgency.
They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that?
Emerge. Emergency.
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous.
Life or death situation.
And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Emergency, emergency. But no, it's also in the situation of life or death. I don't know if it was also implying this because they're clearly going through a specific, what's the word? They're trying to really point something out to you guys. And one of the things, if that, because they're trying to say like, hey, this magical telepathy thing is happening. Even for someone who has literally had nothing to do with plan A and plan B. But I think that's how they domesticate animals, is that you something along the lines is like you breed up the animals, they do a certain behavior or they're a little bit more friendly with humans, and then you breed those up with other ones who exhibit the same behavior over and over and over again. And so that way you have an animal line where they're friendly, they're no longer wild, and hopefully you won't have this issue anymore. It's like a way to kind of overwrite their basic instincts with new instincts. And I think that's what this rat experiment is also kind of hinting towards. Because, the thing, I don't know if the experiment was, run on the same rat multiple times. But if it is, then somehow, like, when the rats have babies, they'll try to teach some of the stuff to the babies, some of which are very instinctual. And eventually, the more generations and the more times they do their experiments, the more it just becomes an instinct to go into a dark place instead of going towards the light like everything else. I don't know. That's my thought process. I might be wrong with this. I might be entirely wrong with how instinct works. But that is what I recall. Anyways, moving on. This gonna suck, by the way. Because that means I also have to do the ending puzzle again. 0 Time Dilemma is a bit RNG and RNG. Yeah, no, that's where I was remembering it from. 0 Time Dilemma was a piece of garbage that decided, hey, some of these little key things you need, it's completely RNG whether or not you get them, and you don't get them, you have to go back. You have to go backwards one flow and hope to God you get it. I don't mind that, but like, god damn it. Do you know the amount of times I've had to reset because of that? I might actually be able to get all of the endings before, I might be able to get all of the endings before raid. I was hoping to take a nap before raid, but I'm like, meh. Oh, you know what? Probably I should have went down the other pathway first before doing the red one. Oh well. Give me 1, 2, 3. That's not what I wanted to hit. You have to do red first. Okay, so I believe it was like red first, then white, and then red again. I believe that's how it goes. If I'm wrong, we're about to find out. Yes, I know, Junpei. I need to move them. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. I hated how my memory only works in these scenarios sometimes.
Yes! The door's open!
Okay, so that's the first key. Then we get this one. I didn't know we can do multiples. I think let me see what happens if I skip over here. I think I know what this one wants.
Mummy!
No, wait, no.
Oh.
Just kidding.
Shit. I can't go in the flow.
Really? Whatever. Just open it. Okay.
A small...
It's a revolver.
Yeah.
It looks...
But yeah, it kind of makes sense why they want to leave it alone. Because it's not common knowledge on how to exactly disarm a gun, much less a revolver.
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble.
And so, by human nature, it's either you want to keep a hold of it so that you know that it won't go off, hopefully, or you would want to find a way to disarm it so that it's absolutely safe. But again, this is not common knowledge for most people unless they actually know and handle a gun. Maybe even video game knowledge might suffice, but honestly not sure about that. Do not use that as an excuse. But again, my first thought is to place this gun in a way where no one can reach it if you really want to keep it out of someone's hands. Which means you have to throw it up somewhere high.
It's a powerful weapon.
Which, if you miss, it could actually discharge itself and we have a bigger problem.
Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might... In other words...
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here.
Me neither.
Okay, we've got that figured out.
But you aren't... Of course not. We'll take that with us.
Oh, it's just a cutscene. It just lets me watch the cutscene. Okay, we'll go into the cargo room then. That means I have to do a goddamn puzzle. Oh, this gonna suck, y'all. Wait, I wonder. Hang on. Okay, yeah, I have to collect all the cards first. weren't any in there. There weren't any in there. And then I'm missing one more. Grab that one. There we go.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into...
You know which card go...
yeah. You just match our numbers, then you pop the course. So for instance, the card with the...
Oh,
Huh? What? Hey! June, are you okay? I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finished the box thing, alright?
Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
Are you alright? What happened?
Can you stand?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Huh.
You're still warm.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
We don't have medicine, sweetheart.
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company. Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
Oh, fun.
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Soparil. Soparil?
Like the drug that he injected himself with.
Somewhere.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
Magic.
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second-class room. Remember how Snake, 7, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing. What the hell is he doing? June, don't push yourself, alright?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
What are you doing? What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
What can't you see well?
These pictures. I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia. Growing old is a difficult thing. At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
Old man.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out? But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
The plot thickens.
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia? Huh.
Well, he looks depressed enough to have it. Oh well. Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
He looks depressed enough to have it.
Ace's card is in box 1. I just need to do this. And fine. Yeah! Oh.
What the?
Pins.
9. I guess I'll take them with me.
Alright. So this is the information I just got. Do I need... Let's not finish the room. Let's see what happens if I go here.
A long hallway, huh?
Okay, so I do have the keys. Cool. Fantastic. Alright, so now if I go here, it's not going to trigger the right ending, I believe. Oops. One hit auto. One hit auto.
Look, it's 7 and Lotus.
We've got a problem.
Okay, they're gonna
What?
say Clover's still gone.
Yeah,
But
she just...
there were,
She-
she must have,
What?
we called.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
So I'm guessing the change might be when we
And it-
split.
We ran. Clover,
When?
We got...
you so you
No.
Very well then. We haven't much...
Yeah. She's not here.
No,
Alright, just...
shower room.
The shower room.
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him.
There we go.
Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go. Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
The smell is horrible. Let's check the back, just to be sure. No, she's not here. Snake. Just where did your sister go? Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Wait, bones.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course! Of course! Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Jumpy?
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
Did something happen?
Clover is dead.
Ah!
I found her in the first-class bathroom.
Clover. Clover, why? Why did this happen? Clover. No way. Let's get out of here, June.
I don't remember Clover dying, man. Oh, fuck me.
Are you all right?
No.
Yes, I think so.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad! She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin! Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh, you think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud.
Please don't go at each other's throats, I beg you.
Follow me.
A closet?
Yeah. This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe.
Yeah, because you can't determine whether or not the door is going to lock behind us.
So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah. Figured it wouldn't open. Huh? This is... rust. If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe? Huh? Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover. Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case. Ugh.
Gross.
Oh,
Splats.
This smell is... Oh.
It has been a few hours. Oh god, he threw up.
Wait. It's gone. His bracelet. It's gone. It was right next to the glasses. But why?
Huh? Where'd Junpei go? Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Yeah.
Did you find something?
No, nothing. What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it? Clover. What was it you wanted to show me?
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
What?
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff.
Basic.
Well, I did borrow one thing.
What? I'm opening it. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
No, why her?
Code.
Why her? Sister hand means. Oh, fuck me. I can never remember which one this is. Is the left hand the devil's hand? I think the left hand's the devil's hand because the right hand's dominant, which means it's the normal one, then the left is abnormal or something like that. It's left? I think it's left.
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms.
Left, left.
Left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean? Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet?
No, so because of things being normal, like right hand was absolutely the norm until left hand no longer became the abnormal.
Left and right.
Everything was in the
Left and right.
in the bias
Right
of the
and
right
left.
hand. So that's where I
Truth
kind of
is
got that
gone.
thought process.
Truth gone.
Truth gone. I know this cousin now, he went to a Catholic school. He told me the horror stories of being a lefty. Yeah, no, something along the lines of that. It's like, that's part of the reason why if you're not normal, you're chastised in one way, shape, or form. Whether it's something super minor or super major. And so at this point, I'm like, you know, who the fuck cares about me being normal? Normal is already obtuse as it is. I don't fucking care anymore. Reading it out loud, switching the sentence around. How about reading them backwards? I don't think backwards makes a difference. We're checking. Get back here. I opened you for a reason. Get back here. So if you do the entire thing backwards. You knocked that hurt. That's what it says. That's not what it is.
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left. The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I
press them in the following order. Truth has gone, truth has gone, truth has gone. Oh, fuck me. Left and right, right and left. Done. Right, left, right, left, right, left. This one.
Wait, did it just... 1438342
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
1438341. 1438341. 1438341. 1438341. 1438341.
Where did she get that note? That was my question. Was it in the captain's quarters?
1 to the right, 4 to the left, and... Oh,
I still like these dialogues. locks.
bingo.
They're fun.
I knew it was for this. Oh, is this some sort of note? Let's see.
Fact number 1. The Nonary game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceutical CEO Gentaro Hongo, Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff Nagisa Nijisaki, Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor Teruraki Kubota, majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals Takechika Musashido. Punish them for the innocent lives they've sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. 0.
Huh. Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you.
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover. Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
The plot thickens. And the less time I have to practice and raid. Fuck me, man. Is it 5? Ah, crap.
It's 5 o'clock. We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go. Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me. Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Fine.
What about you, Ace, Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand. I knew it.
Huh?
What was that about?
How should I know?
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation. By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
Actually,
5,
I'm Santa.
right? You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5. Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia, am I right?
Prosopagnosia?
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
And the long spiel.
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
What do you mean?
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but... please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh? You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes, yes.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
Yeah.
No, I am not that stupid.
Okay, he's not that
Then
stupid.
why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1. Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2. Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you, so you...
Hey, hold on a minute. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
What's this piece of paper? The Nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people: Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Give me a break! That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Oh, he's getting angry.
Me. You said me, right? Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this Nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit.
He's getting angry.
Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all, Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope, you could have. Huh?
Huh?
What?
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
No! You couldn't have!
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket. If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Oh, and there goes the crazy laugh. Oh,
Well done.
and there's the face!
As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the rig. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B deck. My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the Nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital route. As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used. I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the Nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the Nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed. After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the 2 of you could find it.
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
You aren't going anywhere. You're staying here.
No!
Don't you run, little girl.
Stop.
That was how I killed Clover.
You son of a bitch!
Deck him. Do it. Deck him in the face.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero, not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap, make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
Well, I must punish them. Innocent lives they sacrificed. It's the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh? Zero is one of us? No. Wait. There's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch? She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong? You bastard!
Oh my god, they are gonna deck him.
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Why is it stopping?
Goodbye.
You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him! Ah!
Boom. That
I
shot.
had 4 reasons for killing him. As I said before, in the Nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet.
If only he didn't play the pronoun
if I could manage
game.
to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this Nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The Nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? Bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed, I did. That was a pretty serious mistake.
I
know?
told you should have thrown it in
Just
the roof.
saying you intended to leave it behind. Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Shit! He's getting away!
But we can't risk it.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. Goodbye.
And there they go. And we can't do anything about it. And there goes June!
Hey, June, what happened? Are you alright? Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
But...
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Huh.
All right. Come on, 7. We're going after Ace.
Go, go, go.
Yeah.
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you. Got it.
Look at them. They bonded. It only took just one room. Nothing else can go wrong. Abso-fucking-lute. I did not remember Clover dying in this path. God damn it.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
I think they already went through.
Maybe. Let's check the red. Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
There we go. Now they can hear
What's
the
that
thumping.
sound?
But yeah, I remember this room being so much redder, and it was fucking creepy on the DS.
It's coming from over there.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who did you even hear that?
Who said that?
I forget.
God damn it, Junpei.
Anyway, we've got to try. Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Right.
I'm bad.
So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open. Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
You don't know? Put the thing in.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right?
Put it in.
Zero set up both of these.
Put it in.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
All of a sudden, the coffin blows up and we all die.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same.
It's waste of time arguing about it, Junpei. Just hit the numbers.
How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
God, I want to punch you in the face right now, Junpei.
Who said that?
You!
Fine.
You freaking dum-dum.
1438 3421. What? You gotta be kidding me.
Snake!
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere? I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
Yeah. But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that Nonary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace. What do we do now?
The three of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
No, we didn't get hurt. Oh no.
Hey, I just remembered something.
What?
What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
Zero. Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, in the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying.
Oh god.
He told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
We need to tell him.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
Is it a 10?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it.
Decide to use the following combinations. If I did 7.
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
Oh wait, I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is.
Then?
Okay, wait. So, Junpei and 7 is... That's 5 plus 7. That's 12. That'll be 3. Then that would have to be 6. Snake and Junpei is 7. That would have to be 2. So it's either 2 or 6. Which means...
Let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
There we go.
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
That means the bracelet is actually 6. But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort? Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero.
Oh, he took off his left arm.
Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's.
I'm actually surprised. How did he figure out how to take off the brace unless he took off his entire arm?
It's not a real arm.
But either way, it wouldn't be able to detect his heartbeat, so yeah, you'd be able to remove it.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
You have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater. Let's go through that door. Incinerator?
No!
That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
No, we don't go in, 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 please, 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 please.
The door ought to open.
Don't open the fucking door! You fools! You do not walk into the door that has incinerator above it, you motherfuckers, all of you.
What? Why? Why is there another one?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in...
Seems like the situation is heating up. I swear to God.
The incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero. What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive. If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
What happened to Clover?
Clover died.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter?
Hey, look, he has eyes.
I killed her. I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade.
Why would you remember where you stabbed her in the fucking... Alright, whatever.
My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory.
And this is why I don't like holding
Someday,
knives, man.
Perhaps. I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7
No, 7 minutes. Okay, fine.
I'm going to kill you.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
Snake!
Snake!
Lotus!
Hurry! This way!
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman. I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans. I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call 7. I
Wow.
will take Lotus's body
Don't diss
with
7
me
like that.
and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Goodbye.
Kill you. What? No, that's impossible. I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll get away from me. Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer. Shit, you bastard.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. You'd think he'd be able to just kick him or push him down.
3 minutes.
Finally, I'll kill you. You won't get away. You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
He's also pumped full of spite, adrenaline, and I'm gonna kick your face in.
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily.
You're not wounded too seriously. He has 6 bullets in him.
Dave, just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Snake, that's enough! You can stop now!
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go! Let's get out of here!
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon.
Oh, Snake
I'm
buddy.
going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Snake! Snake! Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei! No! No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. Seven, 6.
You can't overpower 7, my boy.
Don't blame me for this, alright?
Punch. Disable him in the best way possible. I mean, if that still doesn't work, you leave him. Snake is a Giga Chad. I wish I had him like a brother. Between the 4-leaf clover thing and this, I think I have a warped sense of love growing up because of Snape. Snake is a good boy. This is why this makes me so sad.
Gates 2 and 3 are locked down. Beginning incineration.
He's...
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this!
Yes, you do.
Answer me!
You absolutely do.
Answer me, Zero! Why?
The worst way to go is to get burned alive. At least that's what I think.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right? I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe... Please work. Yes. June! Santa! Damn it. Where did they go?
Scaring all over the world. Also, Matt, I got a question. Can I watch the last ending before raid? Because I got like 40 minutes.
Connie! Connie! No, no. It can't be. It's impossible.
Is that blood?
Oh, Connie! Connie, are you alright?
Jumpy?
Oh man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am gonna save you, I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on, alright, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
0.
Everything's gonna blow up.
You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding? What the hell are you talking about? No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why? The wrong path? What are you talking about? I told you! I am not gonna lose! No, you misunderstand. You have lost.
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise. Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first. Connie! Oh God. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! 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 Huh? Wait. This is... white smoke.
And there goes the credit sequence. So I thought this pathway was to the true ending, and that it gets locked behind because you have to see descending first, then do the other path, and then see descending again. No, I'm wrong. I think it's the other one. Maybe it's the other one. Either way, I can't do that right now because I got raid. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure this was like one of the first endings I got. I feel like it's the one that sticks out the most. Also, fuck that incinerator, man. I hate that incinerator. That incinerator has given me so much PTSD in so many levels. It sucks. Yeah, I think we only got one more path, one more ending. I can't skip this. The end. Or is it? I think isn't there supposed to be 6 endings? Hello? Did it just loop over to the trailer at the start? It did! Okay, yeah. So we got 4 endings. That is how you reach this ending, which is a secret little lock key that is not exposed anywhere else. So what I need to do now is go this left path, go this left path, go this left path, and then it should go here. And I think this here will be unlocked because we have this key. I believe that's how it goes, because that's the only way we can have 6 endings, because right now there's 5 endings. But that's the only way we can have 6 endings. I thought I could skip over here. I thought it was just a cutscene. I'm dumb. No, it's because I got the key here, so it goes on this way. I thought this one needed the key because I had to see one of the other endings, and then it goes past here. No, it's this one. This is the one that does it. This is the one that does it over here. So yeah, I'm kind of fucked. I can't do it right now. I can't do it right now. I'm sad. I can't do it before raid, because now I have 30 minutes. I think this alone, like one of the endings alone, would just take 30 minutes to go through. Yeah, I got through a bunch of them. I might try it tomorrow. If not, we'll try Tuesday. Because it's only one line left. That's all I have to focus on. Well, let me correct that. Actually, maybe it's not as simple, because I already got these 2 keys. This one, for some reason, just didn't want to expose itself earlier. I don't know why. So I need to get those. And then these 2, I think in subsequent that this didn't work. Oh, wait, maybe it's because I went this and then went straight down. Because I think, and then I went this and then I went this way. Ah, okay, yeah. So I need to go left. I need to go left again. And then you go left the 3rd time. And that's the reason why these weren't open up. And that's why I got locked. And I got the fucking axe ending. Because this game is a piece of garbage. It can go sit down in the gutters where it fucking belongs. Also, RNG literally fucked me because it picked those last 2 doors for me. Man, this world sucks. Oh, whatever. But yeah, we'll do that next time. I don't know when. We'll do it next time. Either way, I need to chill for like 30 minutes and get some practice in before raid. This is gonna suck tonight. Yeah. That is where we're at. It just threw me back in the prologue. Fuck. I forget that does it every time you go into this out of the flowchart. Let me out, 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 let me out. Hang on. I'm placing myself here because this is fucking loud. Hello? 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 Hello?
thought we were finished with that topic.
Okay. Okay. So we're gonna save you. And I can deal with those endings later. With that said, thank you for watching. I am going to stop stream now, and if you want to watch Raid, it's gonna be live on Twitch. It is going to be Pain, and we might have more Pain. Actually, no, I'm guaranteed to have Pain. I just don't know how much Pain we're getting. All right. Either way, y'all take care. I'll see people on the other side for raiding in like 30 minutes. And if not, I want to try to see if I can finish Zero of Escape, because it's, again, 2 more things left. I think it's more likely for Tuesday or Thursday, though. But in case it's not, I'll figure it out. Alright. Take care. Y'all have a good day. Bye.